Well, howdy, folks. Thanks to all those who join in, and we're going to get started and pick up where we left off with the stream yesterday. And where we left off yesterday is we need to work on cryptic storage, more specifically the cryptic side of it. And we need to be able to interface with key stores. So let me see, where are all my windows? But maybe before we do that, I will do a recap. So the key store stuff is related to this wallet. What I'm working on is this wallet being shown here it's being built in the Dash Incubator for the Dash cryptocurrency. And the goal of it is to function more like Venmo than like a traditional cryptocurrency wallet. So I'm actually going to clear this out and start a fresh wallet here. Oh, and before I do that, I should add that to my list real quick. Log out / clear. All right, so log out or clear the current wallet. However, I've got that on my physical to-do list. I think it should be added after this, though. So log out / clear wallet and contacts. Okay. Let me get some music on. Maybe I'm actually going to remove this and put it here. What the heck? I don't know. Now I'm curious. If I select all of these and remove... Okay, it still looks the same. I'd prefer that, I think. For some reason, with the one space before the dash, it was causing 3-character indentation and messing with me. So now it's no indentation, 2 characters, and then for this one, 2 more characters, which means if I like come back down here to where I was trying to indent, now it indents correctly. Before it was off because everything was off. All right. That's right. We were going to clear that and we'll refresh here. So what clearing this did is it cleared up all the data in the browser storage. So all of these, oh wait, that's interesting. Okay, it is gone. Apparently when we refresh, even though we haven't done anything yet, we must be triggering something to try and get accounts. And because it just created the table, but isn't adding anything, it's probably we do some sort of get item or keys or something like that. So I'm fine with that if it appears already. So we're gonna go ahead and add an existing wallet. So I'm gonna, let's see, find one with funds and paste that there, call it JoJo. Enter an encryption phrase or password. I mix those up. I'm so used to saying recovery phrase now that I mix them up. So we added an encryption password. And now we've got a wallet, and this one had funds, so it just updated that. And what that looks like is we've got these addresses. And some of them should now have this insight thing. So any of the addresses that have an insight appended to them means that we checked the insight API and it found a balance for that address. And so we're just caching that value essentially. And that's where we get the balance from. All right, so this is the wallet we've been working on. You can generate a new phrase for a wallet, or you can import an existing one. You have to enter the alias, which is right here. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Maybe I should try to fix this. See, it's counting clicking here, or it's counting releasing a click that was started here over here as a close, and I don't like that. So that shouldn't close. But I haven't spent the time to figure out why it's doing that yet. But let's say JoJo here, save. Okay, so we've now imported that phrase, and what I want to do now is add a contact. So we've got another window somewhere. Where is it? There it is. So right here, we've got another wallet. And actually, this is, I'm going to call this old. So if we go and do a new contact, we can copy that URI and paste it here, and copy this one and paste it there. and add and add. And now we've got a contact for Byte, which is this wallet over here, and a contact for Jojo, which is the new contact instead of that old one. One of the other things we just got implemented as of the past couple streams is we can also remove a contact. So I can click delete and it shows this confirmation dialog now, and I can click remove and it's gone. So now we don't even have Jojo old and just this new one. And then the other thing we got to yesterday, the last stream, was if you click inside the avatar circle or on the alias name here, it pops open the pairing information. So if, for example, we were creating a new contact, and I can just demonstrate this actually, that would probably be better. So let's do new contact and new contact. So we've got copy URI here, and if we paste that and say byte.b. Okay, so if we click add contact and this closes, on this wallet, this is treated like a full contact. But we forgot to send our URI to this, to whoever the contact is. And so they can't finish their pairing until we've sent that. And we used to not have a way of showing that again, but now with byte B, I can click there and copy this. Uh-oh. Something went wrong. It's not right. Something's wrong here. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's really good I tested this. Let's see, I'm going to switch back to the contacts branch here. So for whatever reason, we're missing the user information here. So we need to go into, let's see, I think edit profile. I think it's going to be one of these two windows. So let's see. So edit happens on click now. Edit profile. Oh, derp. That's my bad. It's not edit profile, it's edit contact. That was thoroughly confusing me. So pair QR, we have user info here. So supposedly it's there. Oh, but we don't use it in here. Okay, so in add contact, we do show a QR. So let's see where it's getting the information from the state. So it's this stuff. We use the link. Right, that's where it's being added. So state user info. I believe it's using the same generate contact pairing. So generate contact pairing. It's using the state, and generate QR uses the state. And that should be in the state right there. Okay, so that time it does have the user information. Let me just verify that switching back to that is the problem. Nope, that's not the problem. Oh, but I do think this would likely fix it. As long as, let me go into, what is it? Edit contact. So wherever edit contact is being added, it's passing user info. I'm going to see if I can move some of this information. So user info doesn't exist there, so we'll do that. State, if prop. So if state prop is not equal to old, we check the aliases. Okay, so if we do this, then I think we could actually eliminate that. We might not even need that there, because it would have been set by default. So user info. Okay. Oh, wait. I think the whole point of using the envoy is we should be able to do that now. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, I don't think we ever set app state again like that. We only set the properties. And same here. Okay, so that won't work. Okay, so I actually want to wipe out this data and start from scratch here. And the reason for this is what I think happened wrong in this initial problem was, so let's do new contact, copy, paste, add. So I think because we hadn't refreshed the user info, this user info wasn't actually updated, and we weren't passing an envoy, so a proxied object yet. If we click this again and go back to here, I'm hoping it's different this time. Interesting. It's definitely different. Something went haywire. Oh, I know what's going on. That's the right order for a for each, but because we're doing entries, that was the wrong order. So I think that should solve it, but I want to start from scratch again just to make sure. So let's clear and refresh. All right. Now we're going to add and put in a phrase again. Jojo. Okay. So we haven't refreshed. We're going to do new contact. We're going to copy this again. Did that copy? Okay. So add. And then we want to come here, click this again. And this time, definitely looks shorter. So I'm hoping that means it did it correctly this time. Yeah, okay. So this time it does have preferred username, it has updated at, and it didn't reverse any of the values. So we can copy that and paste it here, and now this gets filled out. Right, the other thing I just recognized is I'm pretty sure I've already got a JoJo in this wallet. So if I click add, I now have 2 JoJos. I believe this is the new one here. So I did just add to my physical list, but let's add it here. Enforce. Whoa, that's not right. Enforce. Alias. Unique. I don't know. How do you spell unique? Why does that look so messed up? Is uniqueness a word? I knew that didn't quite look right, but this doesn't look right to me either. Force alias uniqueness on pairing and editing contact. So essentially, when you pair a contact, or if you're editing a contact, so right here, I could set JoJo A or something like that, but I shouldn't be able to set JoJo. So I need something in there to check for that. That's not high on my priority list right now. I've already been sidetracked a little bit this stream. Just trying to demonstrate what we've built. Let's see. What's unsaved? Oh, yeah. Close that. I don't want to save that. Oh, I was wondering why this looked so weird. It's because I unindented, so it's saying everything changed, even though I only added a couple items here, so that's funny. Okay, so the main change we're trying to get committed here is fixing user info. Was not up to date. User info. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and push that. Then I'm going to switch back to Keystore. And the heck, go away. Okay, the main reason I did that is we hadn't added anything to Keystore yet, so I just wanted to get it updated to the latest contacts. And I'm lazy. Alright, so now it's updated there, and if we add to it, say, probably docs, none. Delete roadmap. Alright, so now Keystore is one ahead of contacts, and it has that updated README. So if we come here, we can view it in a more pretty fashion. So we just reordered and reworded those a little bit. That's the gist of it. I'm actually going to close a bunch of these. We will reopen as necessary. Because if you can't tell, the fact I'm still closing them, I had a lot open. All right, that's a little bit more simple. I might reorder this a little bit and then close these two. All right. The other thought I just had, which I added to my to-do list, is there's a decent chance that both of these are pointing at the same contact. So I'm going to look at that real quick. Okay, so sure enough, we've got GES1C2. Maybe I should just say the SVPU. So we've got this SVPU1 in both. And so what I just added to my list is if you try to add a contact that happens to have the same outgoing information, we should probably check that and go, hey, it looks like you're already paired with this address for this contact. And then either indicate that yeah, I'm not sure how we should indicate that yet, but indicate it somehow that you're pairing with someone you're already paired with. But the other thing that is interesting is this one has two outgoing contacts. So I had tried to pair with a different index at one point. And so it clearly added both, which that is what we want, but we don't have any interface to surface that it's doing that. And beyond that, because there's no interface to surface that, I think it would just grab whatever it considers the first item in the list here and use that wallet. So you have no way of saying, oh, actually, I want to send to this one. So, for example, this was built under the impression that you could have a contact where both of you are, you know, going to the movies, let's say. So you're going to the movies with a friend, and you both only have your cell phones with you. So you use the app to send funds to them with your cell phone. But then at a later point, you're both on your laptops. So you both have different wallet IDs, and you kind of want to synchronize them together. So right now, we have no way of indicating what's what. So we might even want to be able to add a label here at some point where, you know, this one could be mobile and this one could be laptop or something. And then in the send interface, or so under your contact here, or when you're trying to send funds to them, it would have like Byte mobile, Byte laptop or whatever. So you would see that you could send to different wallets essentially for them. And the reason this even came up in the first place that we considered it is actually because of me and Cool HJ86. I think we were trying to send funds. Either I was trying to send them to him or he was trying to send them to me. And he was trying to test the command line version of this. And I must have done something where whatever wallet he had paired with previously for me, I had maybe reinstalled my operating system or something. I forget what happened. For whatever reason, the data that I had on file was different from the one he originally paired with. So he had tried to send funds to me. I'm like, I didn't get them. They didn't come through. And he's like, what do you mean? I just sent them. And we eventually realized that he was sending to a different XPub like this. So it was like he sent to this SVPU one, and my wallet was only showing the AZ and W one. So he had sent to this XPub, not this one. So after we had done that, oh, maybe that was it. Maybe we had tested things and I was on my laptop at the time, and then I had switched to a desktop computer. So my wallet was different, but his wallet was the same. So when we redid the pairing, things were off for him, but not for me. And that's why there's both of these. We just do not have an interface to show both of them right now. Although, like I did say here in send, oh, maybe I should reverse this. While I'm thinking of this, let me go back to contacts here. I want to see. So this would be send or request. Send or request. So I'm using this data list. We go through the contacts. We filter them, so see alias, outgoing. So we only show contacts that have an outgoing. Hmm. Let's see. Uh-oh. Outgoing map is not a function. Oh, derp. That's my bad. Object dot values. Let's try that. Well, it certainly doesn't look pretty. But it does show I wonder if we could do... I don't know if we can do that inside of there, but let me see. No. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's got this role list box display none. So now it's display box. I mean, that's not terrible. What does it say it works with? Tested with Chrome and Firefox. Alright, so there might be a way to style it. What I want to test real quick here is, let's see if it will respect a break. Nope. So it treats that. What about if oh shoot. What I want is a break like that with a new line. See if I can figure it out here. Okay, so with that, I wonder if we could say option Doesn't look like it. White space. Yeah, I was hoping if you could override the option. Like, it's decent that you can do this stuff, but I'm getting sidetracked. Let's rein it back in. So, this is kind of cool. It's better than nothing. I didn't expect that. Let me see. What if I remove this? Oh no. I think it's still removing the new line. However, it's preserving all the spaces, I think. So if I do that, well, it's not preserving. I don't know. This is just weird. See, but that's not ideal right there. I think right, I'm gonna copy this for now. And back things off. Leave that commented out. Oh, although the other problem with doing it like that is that's just outgoing. The other half of this is request. Request actually goes to the incoming. And so you could also have multiple incoming. And so you would, it complicates things far more than I want to deal with right this second. All right, I'm leaving it out for now, but I will commit this so I've got a record of it. All right. How'd I get on that tangent? Dang it. Oh, okay. I remember how. I had realized that in the process of adding the new contact, I had pasted two different of these URIs in there. And I thought, oh wait, this URI for the one I just paired with was the original one. And so I went to look in here and I checked the contacts right here. And that's where I realized they both have this same SVPU outgoing address. And that got me thinking, okay, well, we have no interface to even show that. So now technically these are the same contact for all intents and purposes, but they have different incoming addresses. And one has an extra outgoing address, which got me thinking, all right, we need to, if you go to pair with someone and this, I believe it's the X key ID. Yeah. If the X key ID matches an already established contact's X key ID, we need some sort of indication in the interface of, hey, you've already got a contact with this person. Do you want to merge the contacts? You know, something like that. That's what we should do. And so I've already got that on the list, but that's took me to, we have no way of even using multiple outgoing addresses, which got me into here. And then I wanted to see, oh, well, how could I do that? And yeah, so I could definitely list multiple. Even though I was listing that and showing them, they wouldn't have worked, because when you select the alias, we don't have anything to go, hey, what's this, you know, pound sign or whatever. What does that mean afterwards? Or do we? Maybe we do. I don't know. The data list thing, I like it. It looks okay, but it's not super versatile. Okay, anyways, that's how I got on that side tangent. I verified we might be able to surface an interface for it at some point, but I don't think it's priority for the rest of the stream, as I've already spent way too much time on this. We want to get to the key store stuff, so I need to start diving into that. I'm gonna try and organize my windows a little better. All right, so I'm gonna need to probably reference cryptic storage here. So that's why I'm moving it over here. I think I can close that for now. Right. Mostly I'm wanting to be able to click on this if I so desire. That's why I resized them that way. You know, I feel like it will completely throw me off, but I'm wondering if it does make more sense for me to reorder my windows here. Let me see. Okay, so if I do that, all right, this might be a better setup. It still lets me show the code, and I have the sidebar still open over here, but I can keep it mostly off screen until I need it. I might try this out. It's throwing me off already a little bit, but you know, any change is an adjustment, right? Let's see. All Right, and there is also another window that I'm looking for. But I need to find it. Okay, so this is what I had originally worked on, and I was attempting to get the cryptic storage, or specifically the cryptic side of it, to work in a format that works similar to Keystores. Hmm. All right, my apologies. I am trying to make sure I've got this backed up correctly. Okay, that. Dang it. Forgot to do something. Um, okay, so sorry, I'm bouncing around Windows for a moment here. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so I just generated a new key store to test using with this. Should have done this before I started, but I forgot. All right. All right, let's see. So this is roughly the structure of a key store. Maybe I should find that key store I just generated. Let's see. All right. All right, so that's the key store that I just generated. As you may notice, well, I guess it's got crypto there. Yeah, it's roughly the same structure. I suppose I could even just copy this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to copy that. And close here. Okay, so that is the official one I just generated. Not liking this already. Never mind. I'm not leaving that there. Let's do this instead. Because I could do this. And now we can see roughly side by side. So we've got crypto, Cipher. I've got commented out. They use AES 128 CTR. So I do think I would like to support both. So I would like to shift cryptic storage, or specifically the cryptic side of it, to a place where it can support AES GCM or AES 128 CTR. So if I can do that, I'm going to do that. So clearly I'm not letting you specify a cipher right now, but essentially it is that right now. Cipher text we've got right there, which is the encrypted phrase, which comes from that. I think our encrypted phrase looks quite a bit different from that. Let me see here. So inside of wallets, I think. No, it doesn't look that different. I mean, it's a different phrase, but it roughly looks the same. So we've got an IV like that. Oh wait, derp. Why am I showing those two side by side? I'm going to close that one. So encrypted phrase, IV is right there, just like that. And it looks similar. KDF, EBKDF2, we're using that already. KDF params, we've got salt. So I'm just doing the salt right now, but they have all these other parameters. And this is where I was looking into the key store stuff originally. And I think these parameters, while they're used, they also affect this MAC, which I ended up not including because I wasn't sure how to generate it. So I think figuring out how to generate each of these, I don't think we need to care. I don't think meta is that necessary. Version, we had version 3. I'm not sure where that came from. And then ID, we just do a random UUID. Which I think that might be built into web crypto. All right, so let's go into here. I might actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna create a different window with the key store references. Did I just close a window? Dang it. I think I just closed a window. All right. Now, actually, let me do that because it's annoying me. All right, so, and I'm going to do that there. I am relatively certain I had made a library to test this stuff more. Not a library, a repository, I should say. Where I was tinkering with this, but I'm not sure where that was. So give me a moment while I look around for that. I don't think it's in this code right now. It's not jumping out at me, at the very least. At me, to me? I don't know. Well, I got a file not found in the folder I thought it was in. So perhaps I moved it. See if that's it. Ah, I did find it. Cool. Moved some folders around and lost track of this, but now I found it. Okay, let me... I'm gonna paste this here for now. There we go. Then I think I can close this other one I had. Yeah. All right, so this is what I had been tinkering with. It should try to get cryptic from here. Yep. And I think right now, this is, all right, so I think this is currently a command line utility I was testing out because I was noticing some inconsistencies trying to store this in browser. So I was eliminating the browser and just seeing if using essentially web crypto and the latest version of Node and no other dependencies, I could replicate a key store. And I'm pretty sure this wasn't working. Let me see. Oh, I might be derp. Let me see here. New one, no. Recent. Okay, I guess I didn't have it in the package.json after all. So let's see. Um, okay, I guess maybe this wasn't working. Hmm. Source imports. Oh. Hmm. Okay. I thought I had this semi-functional where I was testing it, but apparently not. Um, but maybe I could resolve that just for the sake of this. See if this will run. Cannot find it. What? Oh. That might help. Let's try that. Maybe I'm just crazy. I thought I was testing this on the command line, but now I'm thinking I wasn't. All right. The Keystore tester. Okay. Well, let's find out if this works. Ah, yes, I forgot. What do I need? I think this. I think it needs to be one line, so that's why I did that. And this testing. Let's see. Okay. All right. There's really nothing to look at because there's nothing to look at. But I can switch this around a little bit. But mostly, I wanted to show what happens. So this should have been a semi-functional decryption. So it grabs a bunch of the different parameters that were defined and should have tried to decrypt it with the AES 128 CTR. I'm gonna hide this. So let's walk through. It's been a while since I wrote this, so I'm walking through this as much for myself as I am for y'all. Let's see. So decrypt phrase is the main functionality, it looks like. And what happens, I'm going to clear this and I'm going to refresh here. So it's asking for the password, which is the encryption password, and then it asks for the data that comes from the key store. And the way I got that was, that's what I did here, is I just put it on one line so it could be pasted in here. So if I enter the password and say okay, and then paste in that JSON data right here, which long term we would allow you to select a file to upload, and I say upload in air quotes. It wouldn't actually upload to any server. It would just be caught by the web app and parsed for the data, and then when you click OK, it runs all of this. So that's what we're seeing. Let's see. I'm gonna resize this so that I could see. All right, that's more or less all that. Okay, so it does the decrypt, and then we log it out. So decrypt key store gets put on the bottom here. However, as part of decrypt phrase here, there's several logs in here. So I'm gonna actually just find all consoles. So we've got decrypt key material. So as the first thing gets loaded, it tries to get the key material. And so from the key material, it says algorithm PBKDF2, extractable false, usages derived key, derived bits, and that's the key material. Next, we've got derived bits right here, and it's an array buffer of 32, which, if I'm starting to recall correctly, the derived bits is somehow involved with that MAC. Where was that? This. I think the derived bit somehow gets used in the MAC. I think you use 16 of it, something like that. Let's see. So we get the derived bits. It says it's an array buffer. Am I calling that wrong? So I've got it called derived bytes here, but derived bits here. I don't know why I'm flip-flopping those. Maybe there was a naming conflict, I don't know. And then we get into the key. So we take the import key, we slice derived bytes, we tell it to use AES-CTR, which, oh, didn't mean to move that. Hate when that happens. Let me move some stuff around here. Okay, so AES-CTR comes from here. Wonder if there is a better, maybe I should say, I know there's a better thing that lists more specifically AES-CTR. So that's kind of what I want to find here. Might be this one. All right, so AES-CTR, you can set several different properties, a name, a counter, and a length. And we do what? Import key, draw. So the first is format, that's raw. Key data is next, and that is this one, derived slice of the key length. Key usages is next. All right, just kind of skimming this over right now, seeing what options are available. But more specifically, we're trying to match it to how Xchain does it. And a lot of what Xchain does is it sticks it into this crypto. So that's where it gets defined, bytes. So that's for generate, encrypt to key store. So we're kind of trying to figure out the decrypt first. That might be backwards, but because we have a key to start with, that is my higher priority right now than generating a key. Generating is important, it will come next, but if we can import keys, even if I do nothing else and we can import keys, it means we can allow people who already have a key store to use our wallet just with their key store. And so they can load it even if we don't let people generate them ourselves. So That's why I'm doing this decrypt first, to make sure we can decrypt the values. So here's the decrypt. We do keystore, crypto, KDF params, which I believe were set up here. So KDF params. No, wait, that's not really setting it. That ain't right. Oh, keystore comes from here. So it expects you to provide the keystore, which gives the KDF params, but they equate to the defined value. So derive key pbkdf2 async. So it derives the key with this asynchronous function, which is actually different. So that comes from utils. Let's try to open up utils and pbkdf2 async. So this function, so it does a promise that is a buffer. It uses crypto, which is still the crypto library again, and crypto pbkdf2, which takes the passphrase, the salt, iterations, key length, digest. All right, so that takes us to this. This is what the crypto library is. I'm gonna open up source here. And it was using pbkdf2. All right. AJ would like this. At least partially. This is done more or less in the format he likes. I don't know if he likes it or if he just accepts it as a necessary evil. I prefer the ECMAScript style import-export stuff. I like living in the future. Let's see. I just noticed something odd. I'm hearing sound, but my audio doesn't look like it's working. Huh. I'm still live, at least on a couple of these. All right. Does seem like the audio is working in the stream, so that's good. for some reason my actual monitor on my computer is not showing like the bars increasing as audio is coming through. Weird. All right, so it extends base. What's base? All your base. All your base are belong to us. Iterations, key size, yeah, sure. Compute. HMAC, where's HMAC come from? C, I'll go. So does this mean crypto? Wait, am I doing that backwards? Is this including C code then? It is, it's not there, it doesn't look like. Doesn't say any dependencies here. Okay, so crypto.js is C. So c.lib and crypto.js. So is that going to be core? Or is there an index or main? Okay, it's core. So if this were being used directly, it looks like it might be using the actual browser stuff, and that might make my life a bit easier. But if I recall correctly, Xchain might be transpiling it or something, because when I looked into this before, it did not look like it was using browser stuff. It looked like it was using Node crypto compiled into browser compatible. So like browserfied, essentially. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm just flat out wrong. Or maybe I'm mixing things up. I might be mixing things up, actually. I think when I originally looked into the Keystore stuff, it wasn't related to Xchain specifically. Oh, let me look real quick here. I think it may have been related to some other stuff I found on Keystores. So maybe I've got some flawed assumptions here based on old information I was going off of. I think I found at least some of it. Okay, so this is what I think I was originally basing the information off of. Oh, Xchain. Not Xchain, Xchain. I may have mixed these up a little bit. Okay, it is good I pulled this up, even if it's for a different version of this. Is I believe it was this that I was basing my information on the Mac. Let's see. Once the file's key has been derived, it should be verified through the derivation of the Mac. The Mac should be calculated as the SHA-3 hash of the byte array formatted as the concatenations of the second leftmost 16 bytes of the derived key with the ciphertext key contents. Remember that time I was trying to explain what this was, and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, like 16 characters of the thingy and with the other thingy. Yeah, that's what I meant. So this is what I meant. And couldn't quite remember because it's been a while. Okay, so that's how they generate a... Oh. So this might be showing an example of version 3. However, the one I just generated says it's version 1. I don't know if version is related to somehow the key store, or if it's the like schema of the key store it's using. I assumed version is the schema version essentially. This documents version 3 of the Web3 secret definition. Okay, secret storage definition. So that is right. It is basically the schema or the definition. The actual encoding and decoding of the file remains largely unchanged from version 1, except that the crypto algorithm is no longer fixed to AES 128 CBC. AES 128 CTR is now the minimal requirement. Most of the meanings / algorithm are similar to version 1, except Mac, which is given as the SHA-3 kikak. Kikak. The SHA-3 kikak 256 of the concatenations of the second leftmost 16 bytes of the derived key together with the full ciphertext. Trying to read that, my brain wants to understand the words, but it it doesn't, like, it's trying to grasp concepts quicker. Like, I can read quicker than my brain can grasp the concepts. So then I start to slow down because my brain's trying to go, the second leftmost what now? Derived from, huh? All right, secret key files are stored directly in Keystore for Unix file systems, and for Windows may be named anything, but a good convention is uuid.json, where uuid is the 128-bit uuid given to the secret key, a privacy-preserving proxy for the secret key's address. All such files have an associated password. To derive a given JSON file's secret key, first derive the file's encryption key. This is done through taking the file's password and passing it through a key derivation function as described by the KDF key. KDF-dependent static and dynamic parameters to the KDF function are described in KDF params key. PBKDF2 must be supported by a minimally compliant implementations denoted through. Denoted though, I'm assuming that's through. KDF PBKDF2. For PBKDF2, the KDF params include must be HMAC 256, may be extended in the future, C, number of iterations, salt, pass to PBKDF, length for the derived must be greater than 32, greater than or equal to 32. Once the file's key has been derived, it should be verified through the derivation of the MAC. The MAC should be calculated as the SHA-CAC 256 hash of the byte array formed as the concatenations of the second leftmost 16 bytes of the derived key with the ciphertext key's contents, i.e. CAC, DK, I'm pronouncing Kekak, but instead of pronouncing DK, I'm saying DK. But now I think it should be Kekak Dick 16 to 31. Plus ciphertext. Plus is the concatenation operator. This value should be compared to the contents of the MAC key. If they are different, an alternative password should be requested or the operation canceled. Okay, so Okay, so the other thing I just realized is I think this says version 1 here. However, then specifies AES 128 CTR, but I'm pretty sure this just said version 1 alterations are it was hard coded to CBC. So where was that? Except that the crypto algorithm is no longer fixed to CBC. So now you can specify CTR. So version 1 would have had to be CBC as far as I'm understanding. So what I had tried to find before, and I wish someone would make it, I suppose as I'm trying to figure this out now, maybe I can make it, is just a very simple like single file, none of this like extracted to other files where you can see, oh, this is what it's doing, like this is how it's processing it. And so that's kind of what I was attempting with this, although I was still trying to use cryptic. However, mostly I think what I was using is, yep, okay. String to buffer, hex to buffer, buffer to string. Okay, so I'm really not using any of the cryptography stuff from Cryptic, which is essentially extending web crypto. What I'm actually using is some functionality that CoolAJ86 helped me figure out, and it's just this stuff. So it's just tiny little wrappers around text decoder and text encoder and switching for UN8 arrays and that kind of stuff. So, let's see. All right, let's back up here to Xchain. So Xchain uses the crypto PBKDF2, and that is used here. No, not there. Here. So it gets the data, buffer from password, salt, buffer from hex, I don't think, maybe this is why it actually doesn't work in browsers, is I don't think buffer is allowed or works correctly. Yeah, so see this? There is no buffer. There's array buffer, audio buffer, WebGL source, blah, 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 but there's no actual buffer. So this might be part of why Xchain, maybe it was Xchain that I'm remembering. I don't know. It's too much information. But it does a buffer. I'm assuming that could be an array buffer. That's, I think, what I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna copy this real quick. And I'm gonna come to where? Here? So we've got decrypt phrase. That's where we're doing most of the work. So before that, I'm gonna drop this, but I'm gonna comment it out. Maybe not. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay, so this specifically PBKDF2 reaches out to here, which reaches out to crypto. I might temporarily install this. I mean, it literally says discontinued, so even if this works, I'm still going to figure this out so that we're not dependent on it. But I want to see if I can reverse engineer from this what we need to do. It's probably not. I doubt it counts as real reverse engineering because I'm using open source projects here. Let's see. Not like decoding hexadecimal values here. Let's see. So install crypto JS. All right. Gonna delete that now. So that gets us crypto JS. Let's see how bad it made things, or if it made things bad. It wasn't supposed to have. I don't think it added most of these. I think other things did. So I don't think it should have had that big of an impact, and it looks like it just included that. So that's not terrible. Let me look at the package JSON real quick. Oh yeah, that's not bad. So you get into, I mean, that's not bad. I'm sure I have one that's not awesome. You get into some of these other ones and you're like, oh, it has 18 dependencies here. Most of the ones we're using so far aren't that bad. See, dash site depends on these other ones, but we're already kind of using them, and that's not dependencies, that's internal to it. Dash wallet, that's what I mean. Dash wallet depends on these other ones, but we're already using them. I guess this dash site has some optional dependencies. Yeah, so all things considered, actually, crypto.js is not the worst. It's just essentially deprecated, so I'm going to include it temporarily to help with the debugging process of this. I think I'd prefer this. What? Crypto-js index module exports. Oh, okay. Might not work with imports. Or maybe it does need that. That's funny. Okay, so that. And then it freaks out about that. Okay, cute. PDF, password, salt, iterations. Oh, everything else is a config. So maybe that or something like that. That's also complaining. KDF option. Does act like that should be, right? So create config. Interesting. How do I see the different versions? Is it plain? I want to see a list. History. Wait, really? It's only been changed once in 10 years? And that was a few months ago? Wait, what am I looking at? Builder. All I want to see is PBKDF2. So even here, now I'm confused. I was basing that on the idea that import from crypto was importing crypto-js, but maybe it's not. So there's crypto.js. Okay. Does it specify the Node.js version? No, so it doesn't even seem to be locking it down. Unless that's done in what, Yarn? I don't know. So maybe it's actually importing straight up crypto here. And so maybe I was in fact wrong. It's using Node.js crypto. That looks more right. Look at that. Yep, that matches closer. So it's using yeah, it's not actually using crypto.js. It's using Node.js's PBKDF2. If that's the case, then including crypto is not doing much here, and it's not doing much here. I'm not sure if that will work. I don't think it'll work, actually. Man, my microphone's been muted. I don't know how long. Look down and it's muted, so I've been talking. My apologies. I think I've been quiet. Let's see. I want to see an example with AES CTR and derived key. Oh, this one does show it. So AES CTR can be any AES algorithm and the length. Whether the derived key is extractable can be used in export key. I have that set to true. I don't know if that's needed right now, but all right, so let's clear this and run it again. Oh wait. Hey, that did it, I think. Okay. That certainly looks like it extracted the key there. That did it. Cool. All right. What did I do to get them? Oh, it was just that change, I think. I don't think any of those other changes had any effect. Let me also verify that matches what I had put in here. Yeah, that matches. Okay. So we have successfully imported a key store. Well, that's kind of funny. It's all because of that it wasn't working. I don't think any of these other changes changed anything for that. I'm actually gonna delete this other stuff since it's actually just distracting. And I want to verify it didn't mess with anything, so I'm actually going to delete this too. I'm actually going to comment this other stuff out as well to verify it's not doing anything, because I'm pretty sure the little tinkering I did around there didn't change anything either. So let's refresh. Okay, and then copy that. I'm gonna do test. Yep, that worked. Okay. Now, however, I believe the reason I had all of this stuff in here was in an attempt to do the Mac stuff mentioned somewhere in one of these windows, if I can find it. Give me a moment. Here, that was it. Okay. All right, so I think I had been trying to figure out how to take the Mac and do what's described here, where Yeah, so this stuff about slicing the key length and whatnot, I believe was my attempt to figure out the MAC generation. So let's see. So ciphertext from key turns it into buffer MAC. Blake 256. Boundary primitives Xchain JS. Hmm. Oh, hey. So Foundry primitives JS. Okay. So here, Foundry. All right, so Blake 256 is what we're looking for. Primitives Blake 256. Upward from Hacks, Blake. Hey, Andrew F2. It's been a while. How you doing? Dino Dance. I am just reverse engineering. I mean, I can't claim reverse engineering. I'm going through other people's code and remaking it to use web crypto, and the reverse engineering is me trying to see what things I can eliminate. So this is using Blake.js, trying to pare things down to bare minimum stuff so we don't have to require any dependencies to do this stuff, which actually what I've got working here, ignore the commented out stuff, but this is decrypting a key store generated by Xchain. This window is, it doesn't need to be this big. I should resize it. It just allows you to input some JSON data and a password, and it decrypts that using web crypto and eliminates the need for Xchain, which is this stuff, and can allow us compatibility with what is it? Compatibility to accept key stores from other cryptocurrency projects, essentially. So if you've already got a key store you're using for Thor Wallet or Eldorado or any others using Xchain, you could actually drop that. Well, not yet, but you will eventually be able to, you know, drop that or select that file and import your wallet straight from that key store. So that's what I'm working on, and it will also use that encryption stuff to encrypt your data in the browser. So right now we've got a little bit of encryption, but not much, and I'm trying to figure out this key store stuff before implementing more encryption for contact information and whatnot. So that's what's going on. Okay, but what I just stumbled upon is this depends on Foundry primitives Xchain JS, which needs Blake 256 right here for the Mac. That's kind of interesting to me though, because the other stuff I was referencing was saying that should be Kakak. Where is it? Right there. So except Mac, which is given the SHA-3 of Kakak 256. So I don't know why they're using Blake. And I'm not sure actually what Blake does. In any case, I was diving into this and then I found Blake.js here. So I want to find out what Blake.js is. npmjs.com. Blake.js. Is a pure JavaScript implementation of Blake 2b and Blake 2s hash functions. The default family of hash functions in the venerable Knuckle, I don't know, crypto library like SHA-2 and SHA-3, but unlike MD5 and SHA-1, Blake offers solid security. With an optimized assembly implementation, Blake can be faster than all those other hash functions. Okay. To compute Blake 2b hash. This is decent. It needs dev dependencies, but it's not listing any other dependencies. So if we could skip the Foundry, and if we absolutely needed Blake, we could potentially skip this Foundry thing and just go directly to Blake here. And that it might work with It might work with the key stores generated by Xchain, but considering what is said here, that it's supposed to be Kakak and not Blake, I'm a little confused. So derived key, buffer concat, ciphertext is also a buffer. In this process, you must have keys and credentials. Yes, so the key store, this is the test one I just generated. So we're using this key store, and this was generated by Xchain right there, which is the project. This is the code I'm looking at, Xchain JS-lib Xchain crypto. So this key store was generated by them, which means this Mac is likely the Blake one. However, the definition under Ethereum's Web3 secret storage definition, which I think is where key stores originated, says that the Mac should be Kakak. Where is that? So it mentions it right here, SHA-3 or 256. Then it mentions it again down here. So I don't know. In any case, the credentials are in the key store. So this ciphertext is the recovery phrase. The cipher information, you've got the IV, so the init vector, is that it? Initial vector. So you've got the IV, the salt, and then when you try to load the key store, you have to ask for a password, and given that password, you're supposed to, and that's what it's showing here, create a hash of part of the ciphertext. Or is that all of the ciphertext? Okay, so you take the second 16 bytes from derived key, concat it with the ciphertext, and the hash of that should match the MAC. So it does compare itself to SHA-2 and SHA-3, which KAKAK 256 is apparently SHA-3, or a version of SHA-3. Let's look at the code here, though. Okay, so Blake... what does it use? (2B). So Blake 256 uses 2B. Adapted from previous implementation, ported to JavaScript, except it has a require, so this would only work in Node unless there is a transpiled version. So it's using require for this. So it does mention the browser. However, that require would break things, so unless they are outputting yeah, it doesn't look like they're transpiling anything. So I think that require would break in the browser. Maybe they're assuming anyone doing stuff in the browser is using Vite or some sort of transpiler themselves. So in that case, yes, it would work. but this project is not using those. To execute some type of auth or just to upload data? What do you mean? I'm guessing that was in context of something I said, but now I'm far enough past it, I don't know what that's in relation to. Xchain. So Xchain itself is more geared, well, I guess I haven't used it really. It's more geared towards, what are they called? DEXs, I think. So if you look at what's available in Xchain, it's got different currencies on Thorchain, and then it has some on MayaChain, and it might have a few others that aren't listed here, but essentially it's using, it's trying to get things so that you can exchange, like swap funds between different cryptocurrencies for That's weird. I'm hearing a weird noise. It's trying to get things swapped for between cryptocurrencies on one of these DEXs, like Thorchain or MayaChain. And as part of that, you are interacting with recovery phrases, but to secure that in a way that someone can just store in a file, they provide this called a key store. So it's a JSON representation of your recovery phrase that's been encrypted, and it provides enough data for you to decrypt it if you have the password. If you don't have the password, it still provides enough data to decrypt it, but I guess you could just sit there and try and crack a password if you really wanted to. But regardless, it's for generating something like this, which is a key store. It doesn't really provide authentication other than in the sense that if you decrypt it, you get the recovery phrase. And if you have the recovery phrase, to wrap it all back into what I'm building, is if you have the recovery phrase, you can interact with different data for a cryptocurrency wallet. So specifically, I'm interacting with Dash here, but if you have a recovery phrase, a lot of the recovery phrases work on any chain. So a Dash phrase would also work for Bitcoin, which would also work for Ethereum, which would also work for Doge and stuff like that. So that one 12-letter phrase would actually be able to generate addresses on all the chains. And so having that key store, if you're interacting with something like Xchain that is meant to to interact across all these different ones. So like they've got Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, BSC, Doge, Ethereum, Litecoin, and then down here we've got Dash for Maya. So you're able to generate addresses and stuff for any of these cryptocurrencies using Xchain, but this Dash Incubator wallet is just interacting specifically with Dash right now. We might try to integrate it with Maya, if for no other reason, so that you can invest your funds in Maya, because Maya essentially lets you stake your funds and you can earn a pretty good percentage from Maya. But I don't want to like overly promote that, as that's not the key point of what I'm working on right now. But because we've done some work with the Maya chain, we want people who may have generated a wallet with one of the interfaces to Maya. They could then take that wallet, so that key store, and come to our app that we're building and drop the key store in, and they could interact with that same wallet. So that's what we're trying to do, to have more compatibility across multiple ecosystems. And so I'm trying to figure out the best way to implement this key store stuff, which, if nothing else, I have figured out with this code here, I can decrypt it. So if nothing else, we can let someone use a key store and I can successfully decrypt it using just web crypto. So that's freaking awesome in my book. I don't need any external libraries beyond that. It's only if we want to be, you know, like good citizens and follow the definition or the standard, which like is defined here. Even though this says it's deprecated, I haven't found a version of, like, they don't link to the new version as far as I can tell. They say go to ethereum.org and that links to run node Raspberry Pi. And I'm pretty sure if I click this, it it did work. Okay, I don't like how bright that is, but so it linked there, but I'm not looking for Raspberry Pi. I'm looking for Web3 secret storage definition. So why didn't it link to that? Maybe secret storage definition. Okay, so there is documentation here. It mentions the key file recognizer. It loads in a JSON file, parses the data, and does something with a recognizer. Which means there's probably an NPM module called this. So let's pull up npmjs.com. You're welcome for explaining it. Hopefully I did a decent job. Some of this is new information to me too, so I'm doing my best to process and understand it. I mean, this is just kind of comical. So this says it's been deprecated. Go to ethereum.org. You go to ethereum.org and you find the thing, and it links, well, I guess it didn't link there, but the library it tells you to use is also archived. So I assume that means it's deprecated. So where is the current version of the stupid key file you're supposed to use? Freaking heck. Oh, look at that. And in here, it links to the thing that's freaking deprecated. Gosh dang it. Update your documentation. This even says it's July 2023. So, you know, half a year old. Yeah, and even in this documentation, it also says CAC 256. So Xchain is not following the standard as far as I understand. And it doesn't mention Blake at all. It does mention script, and that kind of concerns me. If someone were to drop a script one, I don't think script is supported by web crypto. Yeah, searching it didn't find anything. So, at least from a web crypto perspective, we wouldn't be able to support script without an external dependency. Presumably. Or unless I write something. I mean, literally, MDN doesn't even mention script. So, it's definitely not natively supported by browsers. Oh, hey, there's cool AJ86. Look at that. Even has an example. Oh, I even have it bookmarked already. Oh, man. Web crypto decrypt. I don't think this is going to have what I'm looking for, but it's just funny because I've apparently already seen that if I've bookmarked it, but I don't remember seeing it, so it's probably been a while. Okay. Dude, where was that? Script, that. Okay. So test vector script. So instead of pbkdf2, it uses script. Let's see. Let's check npm and do script. Script for node. We don't want node, we want plain JavaScript. That might be relevant. Oh my gosh, I want to be able to middle click in this search, just that one, without opening it. That's irritating. Maybe I can come here. since it is in this KDF thing that I'm trying to figure it out, so maybe one of these would work. Unless this just depends on that other one. Only dev dependencies, that's good. Is a password-based key derivation function useful for storing password hashes for verifying interactive logins. Passwords should never, of course, be stored as plain text, but even salted hashed passwords can be susceptible to brute force attack using custom hardware. Key derivation functions can be tuned to be computationally expensive to calculate in order to protect against attack. Script is a memory hard algorithm, meaning that it will produce keys, hashes, which are stored resistant to attack using GPUs and other custom hardware, which may be computationally powerful but have limited memory. It is designed to be stronger than earlier KDFs, Encrypt, and PBKDF2. Okay. Was originally developed by so-and-so. All right. Node.js zero dependency wrapper around Node.js OpenSSL implementation. Oh, so it's still node based. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. So close. I mean, if I have to use a node, this would probably be the preferred version anyways, but it has no other dependencies. But let's see. Doesn't mention browser. I might. I'm not going to spend too much time trying to track this down right now. I think having what's supported natively by web crypto is fine for first version, and we could probably add a check in there where if KDF is not PBKDF2, we can, you know, throw a warning and go, hey, we don't support this key store. And then if we ever have the time and the funds to support it, we can do that. So that's probably what I'm going to go with now. We're not going to support script right now. Let's see. I'm going to bookmark this. I do think we might need this Blake thing though. Not this one. With binding.jip, that means it's C++ or something like it. So we're not going to be using this one. This one is pure JavaScript as far as I can tell. However, it has this one, so I might need to fork it and fix this. That one thing. Just that. So that it works in browsers. I suppose I can install it real quick and check. I'm pretty sure it's gonna error, but might as well try it real quick. npm install. And actually, I think I can uninstall crypto. Okay, so let's check the installer. Blake index. Yeah, both of those say require. That sucks. Let's see. So import. Node modules. Like. Let's do that one. Now, if I reload this, I think it'll freak out. Yep. Does not provide an export named default. And if I tried to do, let's see. I think this is going to freak out too, but might as well test. Require is not defined. That's what I was expecting. And before I fork anything, my throat's all jacked up right now. I've been talking a lot more than I do normally. All because I've been streaming a lot the past few days. util.js. So if we do that, so final update and init. Update and init. Okay. So with those exported, I probably need to look at the utils as well. And instead of this, maybe I'll just do export default. Two hex and normalize. 2 hex and normalize. Okay. All right, so given that, come back here and do that and refresh. Boom, it's working again. Okay, so I could do a very simple fork. Swap those values over. Oh wait, let's do that too. All right, so at least for Blake, I can do a pretty simple fork to get access to that. I'm assuming that would be preferable. Or before I do that, I mean, I've basically done all the work other than making the repository now. Let's check forks here. There are 54. Let's say 5 years. 1 Exodus movement. Is that the Exodus wallet? Looks like it. Pure JavaScript implementation, hash functions. What did they change? That's the question. 12 commits ahead. Interesting. Oh, these are... I might actually trust this one more. I mean, Exodus, if they're actively using this, it's probably going to be better maintained, especially if they haven't merged these things back in. Although these all look like just formatting stuff. At least that one. That was fix lent. By standard fix. Lent. Changing underscore to camel case. They might not have fixed what I wanted. Regardless. Nope, they didn't. So I guess this won't do what I want. I wonder though. Just had a thought. It might be slightly... Alright, let me try this real quick, the thought I had. I could maybe do an import map. So let's come in here. Did I delete the one I had in here? I guess so. I have that somewhere else. Oh well, I think I'll just try and do it from memory. So script, and it's type, import map, This is annoying. I know I was just messing with this a couple days ago. And so I don't know where the code is, though. I think it's something like imports. And this is where I'm not sure if it'll work. But it will. That'll be freaking sweet. So let's say imports is Blake.js. And let's see. That's what I'm looking for. Something kind of like that. Let's see. Blake.js, unpackage. Where was that? What version is it on? 1.2.1. Oh, what version did I install? Let's check that real quick. Blake, okay, it is 1.2.1. So let's say Blake at 1.2.1 slash Blake 2b.js, I think. But we also want it in module format. So I think let's check this first. Nope, that didn't work. At 1.2.1. Nope, that didn't work. What's going on? Package version file. Module. That's what I wanted. Why? Oh, that's a derp on my part. I'm used to using GitHub URLs, but because it's actually published to npm like that, I think that will work. Boom, there we go. Sweet. However, that's not a module. I specifically said module. Module, it adds freaking formatting and crap, but that's irritating. I thought there was something to get it to switch to ESM format. And I thought it was module. Darn it. Yes, deliver might work. I don't know if they do the conversion I'm wanting to. I swear there's... Oh wait, ESM? Load any project hosted on NPM. That might do it. ESM.run. Hey, look at that. Sweet. That might do it. So ESM run. What if I drop this? Nope, I don't want that. ESM run. Use a version range instead of the specific version. Well, let's test this. Okay, so that's... All right, yeah, I'm gonna test this. So if I do that, and then in here, I'm gonna, let's see, copy and paste, comment that one out, and just say Lake.js. All right, and then if I go back to here, sweet. Okay, I think that's a better alternative. Rather than me rolling an entire fork just to swap those, I'm gonna do that. Do what? Do I want to do that? So I don't like including an external dependency like that. I would literally prefer like copying this and including it like in public or something. What's SRI? Sub-resource integrity is a security feature that enables browsers to verify that files they fetch are delivered without unexpected manipulation. Works by allowing you to provide a cryptographic hash that a fetched file must match. Because SRI derives full contents of the file, changing even 1 byte will cause the verification to fail. For this reason, you must only use SRI with links that are guaranteed to never change. Only use SRI with full single file links and static versions, for example. Okay. I could probably use it with this, but I'm not that concerned with it right this second. But I do want to copy this. So if instead of going out to JS deliver, I could probably do so let's see if that works. Nope. Feel like that should work. What are we doing? So key store. And it's this directory. So there should be a public. And I stuck it in public, didn't I? So public. Oh, libs. That's my bad. Public libs. Okay. So refresh. There we go. Okay. I don't mind that. I don't need a fork for it. If we really want to, we can always do a fork, or if we also want to link out to JS Deliver, we could do that. But I am perfectly happy not doing that. Let's see. All right, I'm going to count that as a win. I am glad I found this ES run thing. Oh, wait. Did it switch it around on me? Let me do this again. So it should have been ES run. So it redirected? Okay, that's what happened. Okay, I like that better. Cool. So that gives us that. We can close, and I swear Unpackage has a way to do that. I thought modules was supposed to do that, but I don't know why it isn't. JS not found. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. What was that? We can close that, and all right, so given that, I'm also going to copy that real quick and drop this in here as well. And then while I'm thinking about it, uninstall Blake.js. Okay. I'm going to close that for now. Close both of those. All right, good. We're getting back to Xchain. That's what I'm trying to get back to. There we go. So 2 hex. Two hex comes from utility. I've got a feeling. That it's going to be more or less what I'm doing already. Array from buffer map 2 hex byte. Okay, it's not what I'm doing already. Join. Interesting. So what I was assuming it was going to do is something similar to what Cryptic is doing here. So 2 hex. I mean, maybe it is similar, actually. It's just different formatting. So they've got 2 hex array from, so we're taking bytes for each. And bytes is usually a uint8 array or some sort of array buffer. So then we're doing for each. So that is array from buffer. So seems like an array buffer to me. And then map. Instead of mapping, we're doing for each, but we could probably just as easily swap this around to a map. And then essentially the map value of 2 hex byte would be this. And so this is doing B to string 16 H equals H pad start 20. That's, I think, the pad start. So basically, it makes sure there's a 0 at the beginning. But that's what pad start does. And then we push it to this array and return the array. So I do think R2 hex will work just fine. And I think we were looking for the 256 version. So Blake 256, yep. All right, so we want something like this. I'm gonna copy this real quick. Here. And do constant. Delete those, delete that. 2 hex would be cryptic dot 2 hex in context. So data instance of buffer, that probably wouldn't work, but maybe array buffer would. I think I want hex to buffer. Hex to buffer. That's what I think I want. So cryptic hex to buffer should work. In place of this. Data equals data. Okay, so Blake 2b null, Blake 2b context data, Blake 2b, so then Blake 256. Cipher text. Come on. I apparently can't click home in there for some reason. Wanted to see if array buffer had a concat. As a slice. Dang it. I didn't mean to close that. Hmm. So this is why I believe I was trying to use the derived bytes. Let's see. So let's refresh this. Copy, paste it in there. Okay. So derived key is what I'm looking at. Encrypt, decrypt, extractable, true. Oh, usages. There's a concat in usages. Interesting. And there's a splice. Crypto key. So without enabling the other thing, let's go ahead and just enable that. And we'll try derived bytes here. Whoop. Can I actually move this up here? So derived bytes, Blake, buffer, concat. I wonder. I'm gonna try this, actually. I don't know if this is actually official JavaScript, though, but I'm wondering if I... Oh, wait. Let's go into this. I did open that. Let's see how that does it. Dependencies underscore JSON structure diff. Let's see, key file structure. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh. I don't know if this is doing what I thought it was going to be doing. I assumed that this recognizer actually somehow verified if it was if it was an official key store. But it doesn't look like it does that. Let's see, JS concat. What is it? Concatenation. What? I just typed more. That's annoying. Okay, so plus plus probably won't work. That was one of the things someone mentioned too. I'm kind of leaning towards this. I want to see if that will work. So derived bytes array buffer must have a symbol iterator that returns an iterator. So derived bytes is an array buffer. I'm going to try this and see what happens. And what did we need? So not KDF params, just Mac. All right, let's see if this implodes. Well, it hasn't imploded yet. Okay, derived bits, cryptic hex 2 buffer is not a function, or its return value is not iterable. Okay. So 2 bytes. UN8 array. Length. So I can maybe do this instead. Let's try that. Because that example was using the straight up UN8 array, not the buffer. UN8 array. So derived byte slice. Does array buffer have, let's see, array buffer, it does have slice. Okay. Slice returns, so buffer slice 4 through 12 sliced. Well, they don't match. So there's that. But it didn't completely explode that time. So 2 bytes returns UN8 array. UN8 array of that slice. But maybe, let me see. Hmm. Hmm. So derived key slice 16. So buffer from ciphertext. I should be doing that. Oh wait, ciphertext right here. Concat cipher IV. So crypto create cipher IV. Ciphertext. Cipher update buffer from phrase. Oh, that's for encrypt. I should be looking here. So key store hex. Key ciphertext. So buffer from hex, which I think I'm doing. So 2 bytes takes the hex and returns the UN8 array. Oh, that matched them. Okay. Sweet. So we can even verify the Mac. You just do things correctly. All right. So if I do that, awesome. I shouldn't act so surprised that that worked, but I was surprised that that worked. Good times. All right. I don't like having to do this, but maybe it's necessary. I guess it must be, because that's working. So we can get the Mac to verify. Okay, and so that's the entire reason I did derived bytes, was just to get that. Oh, that's so dumb. And then key length. Decrypt. I'm gonna uncomment all of this actually. So derived byte slice. Key length. Where's key length come from? Key store DK length. I don't remember what I was trying to do with this, but I'm pretty sure it was producing some funky stuff. But I guess I didn't need any. I'm going to leave it uncommented for now. Or I'm going to leave it commented out for now. There we go. Those are words that make sense of things. All right. Let's go back into here then. So we can now verify the MAC. And I guess they do this, so we could do something similar. I'm gonna need to kind of rewrap this up though, so I don't like doing if statements without curly braces. I used to, but I've changed. You've changed, man. You've changed. And it's true. Okay, so this way it throws an error before there. Okay, and let's see. Let's go ahead and test this. I'm gonna clear this here. Refresh. Copy this. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do the correct password this time. So it matches. Okay. Now this time I'm gonna do a bad password. Boom. Valid password. All right, cool. All right, I'm excited. We've made some pretty good progress and we're set up to implement actual key stores. Oh, Craigie and Poppy. Oh. So that does create decipher IV. What do we do? So we derive the key. We decrypt. So I think what I was trying to do up here, which I suppose I can move this in case I decide to re-enable that. So essentially, if that failed, we would never get to this, but I was trying to avoid deriving the key if we've already derived the bytes, because I think it should be possible to use the derived bytes. So those I think should be possible to use with decrypt. So here, let's see. So we've got decrypt down here, AES. Maybe I'm gonna expand this a bit. So decrypt, AES CTR, counter is hex to buffer keystore IV. Interesting. But up here I had it as IV. So I might, and then length 128. I am going to re-enable this and test this out real quick. But I'm going to copy this up here. So first I'm going to try it with this IV thing. And the IV, I believe I was trying to follow their examples. So, see, key material is already imported. So import key to that. get the derived bytes. I don't know why we're doing an import again. Key. We're doing it. I wonder if we can let's try this out. So that, and then set a key here. We're gonna do key material and decrypt. So that does derived key here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. So that does derived key and then hex to buffer ciphertext. Hex to buffer ciphertext. Okay, so essentially key here, we were trying to use the data from the already existing derived bytes. And I think just trying derived bytes does not work, even though derived key worked here. I might try it again, just for the sake of it. So I might do that. Oh wait, that's already complaining. So decrypt algorithm, key, and data. So derived bytes does not count as a key. Does it have maybe a key in it? Okay, so that's what this import was trying to do, is it tries to use the already derived bytes. So derived bytes, slice, key length, AES, and then gets the IV from the derived bytes and tries to use that here. But I'm pretty sure this all was gobbledygook. Gobbledygook. I don't know. So AES, CTR, key, crypt. I'll give it a shot again. Why not? So copy that. Come on. Fresh. Okay, so this decrypt, decrypt, dash phrase decrypt deck. So we get an array buffer. It is 78 in length, but then it does that. Buffer to string. What am I outputting? So buffer to string decrypted phrase, which is hex to buffer. I think. What if we do this though instead? Let's see if that still works. Now I'm gonna comment this one out for now because it distracts me. Okay, and copy this. Fresh. Oh hey, it worked that time. So just using this key store IV rather than this IV. So decrypt key and IV. All right. So this technically worked. Cool. All right. So I have at least 2 ways of doing that. All right. I did it unindent things. It's really irritating. I don't know why I did that. That's so bizarre. That's very irritating. I have no clue why I did that. I mean, I guess that was wrong. And I wasn't paying attention, but the other one's right. So weird. Okay, and I also need this. Hmm. The two uppercase with an, oh man. I hate when I don't get type hinting. I think it might have an uppercase C. Yeah. Um, oh, what am I looking for? It's in here. Hmm. Thought there was one other option mentioned. Maybe I closed the tab that I'm thinking of. I could have sworn in one of these freaking things I saw another option. That's what I'm looking for. But I guess this is fine for now. So KS cipher. Maybe this is what I was thinking of. So, I don't know if this will ever be needed, at least with the current examples, but it's very little effort to add this now. And I don't know if CBC supports that too, but let's check here. Yes. So I'm going to do the same for CBC. Okay. So now at least if we take the KS cipher and go, what? Did I already cut that or something? Oh, okay. Let's see. So what I wanted here was crypto cipher. Which will give me and cipher length. so then I find this. Let's see. So replace that. Okay. And we want to copy this one. I believe. Okay, and it's most of those defined up here. So key store iterations is C. Let's copy both these. So hex 2 buffer salt. Hex 2 buffer. Do that. Durations, I believe, will be that. Counter keystore IV. Take this. Keystore IV, is it used? Nowhere yet. But that was cipher params IV. All right. All right, I think I got most of what I needed to. Right, so that shouldn't be there. Okay, so if I remove, maybe I'll change this like that. All right, so IV link. Keystore Mac. Okay. DK length. Iterations is gone. And salt. All right. Now, the other one I want to see if we can support that isn't defined is the current method. So AES GCM. And I can't recall if GCM specifies a length. It might just default to 256. All right, right there it says it can be 128, 192, or 256. if it can be any of those, I think I would support all of them. So let's come up here. Where was that? There it is. Okay.
Cool in the old times, but you know in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know, then for all the bro. Straight it out, freedom looking down your way. We're proven in the 90s, no one to say. In all the ranges, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and prove. You see this ball, well, that's my credos. In the kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just relax and enjoy the show. I'ma swing it, this whole world has to go.
All right, so this should work with decrypting. What I'm actually going to do real quick, though, is copy the function and modify it a little bit. So this one, I'm going to drop that, and it will be just the drive key version. So now instead of this, wait, let's just uncomment it first. And then we can do return that. You can drop this. I suppose if we catch an error, we can say return false. I don't know, something like that. All right, so now we've got the derived bytes, and we try importing the derived bytes. Gonna clean this up a bit. All right, so I don't know if parse key store is right, but that's what I'm doing for now. Key length is actually needed in this one. All right, let's see if that works. Whoa. Cool. It did work. All right. And while we're testing things, might as well decrypt keystore from bytes. Awesome. Oh wait, we still have a console log in there? Decrypt phrase key. Keystore bytes. Missed that. Okay. Okay, so both of those are working now. All right. Oh wait, I might be jumping the gun here. I was gonna move these windows off screen. But maybe I should. I want to, I think I can close that and keep those open. Okay, I don't want to commit that. I just have that in there for testing this stuff. Yeah, I think the only thing I'd want to commit are the changes to wallet. However, I need to refactor these already. Let me do this now while I'm thinking of it. All right, so that shifts the constants that I made out of here. I have everything else being done in functions, so I might redo this. Actually, with that short of one, I don't feel the need to do another line in this one too. So, parse key store. And it's complaining about that. What's it complaining about now? Get multi-core UTXOs does not exist on type dash site instance. Why? It should, I think. Certainly looks like it exists to me. Liar. Um, Hmm. So it's saying it's a symbolic link. And yet, if it was a symbolic link, it would be getting this. All right, it's there now. Hmm. All right. Gonna delete this since I know the other stuff is working now. Got too many windows open. All right, I'm gonna use a very simple signal function that I made. I wonder if I've actually included this anywhere already. No. Maybe? Oh, wait. No. Okay. So create signal. I can do. What do I want to do again? All right. Basically, I want to eliminate this. And let's see. So we do have main app. Why is it complaining about that? Get is not assignable to... Oh, is that why? Alright. Maybe we want to treat it like a post for now. Anyways. Alright, so form... I might do this actually. So form... Field set... Input type is equal to password. Name is equal to right. Hmm. All right, let's see. We want B dot split by space. Oh wait, I don't need to do that for the encryption password. Never mind. If it gets set, I'm going to set it like that. Okay, and then let's see. Render. Right, so listener is gonna do event and let's see, set val to event dot target dot value event Okay, so we're gonna do unsub val here, And then element, not L, L dot, remove and listener. I like that it shows me the tip now that I've typed it, but didn't give me the hint for autocomplete. Thanks, VS Codium. I don't know if it's VS Code or VS Codium, but one of them I feel like is being a jerk. All right. And then what else we got? I'm gonna actually copy it this time, because this one is add event listener. And we want a render I think this will work. I believe this would be input name is equal to ink pass. Okay, we're gonna have a set upload file. All right, but this one will need to be actually different. And for that, I'm gonna pull over, let's see, one of these. Let's pull over this one, and we want So that might be more akin to what I'm wanting to do. So let's see. So instead of input, we'll do change. And on listener, set value. String is not assignable to parameter of type string or array. Maybe that would do it. So on change, file reader, on load, load. Okay, I'm actually gonna just comment that out for now. Okay, and with that commented out, let's test this. All right, interesting. Failed value. This input element accepts a file name which may only be programmatically set to the empty string. Render. Oh, okay. That's my bad. So render. Let's say ID is equal to okay. Sweet. All right. Let's that worked. So let's re-enable the other stuff real quick and test this out. Uh-oh. Not destructure property of ciphertext. Okay, so let's see. If the ciphertext Okay, so I did a bad password. Hmm. Hmm. It should be more than nothing. That's odd. Hmm. Hmm. All right. I don't know why this isn't working. I feel like it should be working. Oh. That's probably not helpful. Hmm.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out. I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll. Surprise attack! Up above!
Hmm. So for some reason, key store value is empty. So key store value is equal to result, or at least it should be. We saw it echo out the result right here. Unless it's having trouble. What's the hidden? Should have autocomplete attribute suggested new password. Haven't seen that before.
Fuck! Get this guy off me!
I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron. There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here. Never give up. Trust your instincts.
So key store dot is that right? Dot on.
Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
So oh. Has that been the problem the whole freaking time? Crypto. There we go. Boom. Whoops. All right, cool. So, my apologies for not having been talking much. This apparently took enough of my concentration. But, as you can see, I guess I'm not sharing the phrase, but it is parsing it. So it's grabbing this, opening it up, and let's see, where is that? Instead of doing the length, I'm actually gonna do the value so that we can see and make it more clear that it's working. Okay. Let's clear So I'm gonna select the key store, enter the password, boom. And if you enter the wrong password, it disappears. So there you go. All right, now, in my opinion, this is a little bit better demo here than the dialogues popping up. So we've got this. We verified we can load a file from our computer, grab the data, parse the data, decrypt the data, and then show the actual recovery phrase. So that's some good progress. Now, I think I started to say this and didn't finish my thought because I was still working through some of that. But the reason I did this in its own little page is there's enough going on in the wallet that I didn't want to get sidetracked by other things blocking it or breaking or starting to implement it and then have things not work out. So I'd like to continue in this vein. And the next thing I want to do here is, let's see. I want to try and figure out how to generate the key store as well. So I think that would be the next thing, is generating a key store with our tools, encrypting it, and allowing you to save the key store, and then I should be able to verify it by loading it. So that is next on my list here. But before I do that, I am going to commit this and that. Do I need to commit any of this? No, I don't think I do. All right, so we are in the key store branch. We're going to say feet. Decrypt key store file. Decrypt recovery phrase from key store data. And before I hit that, let me verify I've cleaned this up the way I want. One more thing before I do that. Inside of index here, Okay, that gets the decryption stuff working. Let's see. Alrighty. All right, so this is the next step is encrypt to key store. So I'm gonna kind of go over this and see what we need to do. Okay, so I have some of this structured already. I think I just need to adjust it for for this type of key store. Okay, so I think I want to copy this for now. Actually, first I'm going to copy one of these. I'm going to do this top one. Okay, so I'm going to copy that and drop that there. And I'm going to change the name to Encrypt. Then I want to come down and grab this. All right, and Right, so encryption password, storage salt. But how is it done here? So salt is random bytes. Get random values. And what does it do? Shoot. Is that here? So random bytes 16 and 32. So I think let's see. If I did this and said random bytes and bytes is equal to 16 by default, but you could set that there. Current crypto that. Let's see. Okay. Or maybe not there. Let's see. Cryptic. Hmm. Now it's not right. Okay. So if we have that encryptic, in link, I think. Okay, and then if we come in here, come on, open up. What the heck? There we go. npm link. That. Okay. So all right, so that does 32 and IV does 16. I'm actually gonna comment this one out for now. ID, we just do crypto random UUID, but I suppose I could specify that, although they do a capital there. It's probably fine that way. All right, let's see. So we've got that. Ciphertext we don't have yet. Oh, I guess that's what that would be. Ah. So PRF, where does PRF come from? Oh, it's just hard set. Okay, so C hard set 2. I'm gonna assume it is. Yeah. Okay, so KDF, hard set, hash function, C. So C, I think I can delete that. Meta, I don't know if I need the meta. So I think this would be based on version 3. Meta. Mac, we figured out. Ish. We figured out ish. But it would be something like this. So let's do Mac. So cipher text, cipher params IV, KDF, KDF params. Salt would be, I think, this. Suppose I could just do that. Mac and ID. So we need to figure out those values. Okay, so salt is 2-string hex, but I don't think there is a 2-string on this, which is why we would need, let's see. Cryptic dot buffer 2 hex most likely IV, and we probably want something similar for salt. Okay. So that gives those in hex format. Derived key. So we still need the derived key. So do we use encrypt string already? Okay. So we move this down here. And take this, do that. CW becomes encryption password. Wait, did I miss something here? No? IV. Okay, no. So you do that, and then we'd be able to use the derived key like we do here. If we've got derived key. But this is where we need the derived bytes for this thing. ADF, EVKDF2. All right, so I am going to move this up here. And then some of these things, like the MAC, the salt, the IV, and the ciphertext are going to be commented out. And then we can do ks.crypto. Is it not crypto? Crypto.mac. Okay, but the other reason I wanted to do this is ks.crypto. ks.crypto.kdf is that. Okay. And iterations is C. So and the hashing algorithm is PRF, I think. Hashing algorithm. Oh, it's actually that. What was the other one? Might copy these real quick. Encrypt store. I don't know if the case matters, but in all the examples, it was uppercase. All right. So I think this one is crypto.cipher. Oh, and we might not use or need those yet. And numbits. Is that right? This might not work, the IV. I'm not sure. It's probably based on the buffer, but if it's not, that might go boom. Realizing this might actually work with the KS thing here. I don't think this is going to work. I think I've probably missed a few things. I'm not sure this encrypt string thing will work. So this is part of why I'm thinking it might not work, is the default config for this. Okay, I did have this in the original. Expected 2 but got 1? What? Key or value? Oh. If key and no value, we treat it like that. Key and value, we set it. Alright, I'm fine doing key and value, I think, in this instance. Might make it a little more clear. Hey, Hasn't Party. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Sorry for not responding sooner. Just saw the messages now. Okay, so targets. I probably don't need to change targets. I probably need to change that. Shaw hash length. I think that's fine. Iterations, I probably need to change. To something like this. Why is that complaining? It's not assignable to type string. Oh my gosh. Set config string number. Oh wait. Number. How about now? Come on, update. Uh, okay. So I'm going to try this. See with those set if these other things work correctly. So we've got cryptic. Let's see, cipher text. I think would be that. All right. So I think cipher params. So KDF salt. KDF params dot salt. All right. So, is that right? Key material is the encryption password. Okay, that's how I have it there. Unencrypted. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to go boom. Thinking it might not work, but we'll give it a shot. So I'm going to come back over here. And I think that is here. Encrypt key store. All right, so setup message. Let's see. Setup message. Okay, so message decrypt phrase. Hmm. So for this one, we want if v length is greater than 0 and we actually want this probably here. And encrypt pass value dot length is greater than 0. Then we want to do let as equal encrypt store wait encrypt store, and inside we want encrypt password value and the message, I believe. And let's see. We probably want to return down here KS. So return KS. All right. So let's test it out, I guess. I was expecting more than nothing. Ah, there we go. So failed to encrypt on subtle crypto AES CTR missing required property. Encrypt IV. What's the required property? Message, maybe? Encryption password, salt, message. So where did this have to happen? In wallet, right there. Recovery phrase IV. Did I specify them right? So, yeah, those are in the right order. So encrypted pass value and the V here, which was that. Failed to execute encrypt on subtle crypto. That was down here. Okay, so let's assume those aren't going to work. Which means we're going to need to move this probably down here somewhere. We do the import. You derive the key. Oh, salt is string to buffer. Maybe that's why. Uh, failed to execute encrypt on subtle crypto. AES CTR params. All right, let's look up AES CTR params. Counter. That's why. Knew it. Um, Hmm. The counter. AV buffer. Okay. Let's see. So default config name. If default config name is equal to AES CTR counter is we don't have the IV yet, dang it. I guess maybe technically we do. AV, we go into derive key. AV. And IV provided there. Would be hex most likely. Counter the rightmost length bits of so it needs to be the buffer. And let's see, derive key. IV comes in there, but when it's provided here, it's hexed a buffer, so it should already be a buffer. All right. And then we need to take tweak config, and I think do that. All right, let's see if that will let this work. Right. Nope. So cryptic key. It's not of type crypto key. Parameter 2 is not of type crypto key. All right, what does crypto key look like? Is it something I define, or is that key dictionary of the web crypto API represents a cryptographic key? Okay, so it's not that essentially. I do think it would be provided there. Well, oh, I guess it is provided in the decrypt. So would it be provided in the encrypt? Let's see. Encrypt. Algorithm. Crypto key data. So encode message. Crypt, public key. Encoded CTR. That's the example we want. Counter, sure enough, there is counter. Oh! That's where I think it's going wrong. Crypt. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's try this out. Hey, look at that. That's looking a lot closer to what I was expecting. Let's throw a very easy style on this. Oh, that's right. That's why it's not working. Is stringify. Um, is it null and then that? There we go. Cool. Okay, so let's modify this a bit more. Right, so if the encryption password or maybe we should do this. So message to encrypt value length. Hmm. Still didn't work in here. That's funny. So in here, it should have been encryption password to value. Should have rendered here this time. Oh, it's because of that. That overrode it. I'm pretty sure. Let's clear and find out. There we go. Okay, so that gives us that information. We other than ciphertext being in a different place. the stuff looks right. And so until we test this, which now I think might as well. So let's refresh this. And we're gonna enter the password and select the file. Uh-oh. And this is why we test. So clearly, it didn't go right. Something's wrong. It's likely wrong in here somewhere. Just had a thought. Let me see. So I'm guessing that is it. So we modified the encrypt thing here to that, but we didn't modify decrypt. Yeah, so I think if we do this, that might fix it. So let's refresh and see. So enter the password and choose. Nope. So it's something wrong with the encryption actually. So encrypt. Encrypted bytes. I don't know, let's try that. I don't think that's going to be it, but maybe. Well, no, I don't know. I'll try it. Right, let's assume something's off with, well, let's try the other file. Okay, that still works. This one doesn't. So it's something to do with the encryption process. All right, so let's back up here. DK length. PRF. Salt. Buffer to hex. Iterations. Yes, perf. Cas perf. So SHA 256. Cas perf SHA 256. So hash would be SHA 256. Hash default name. Okay, so that is the default. And am I overriding it? No, I'm not. I think I tried to at one point, but I'm not overriding it now. So hash.name should be 256. Derive key length. Derive key. I'm gonna see these side by side real quick. So derived name, salt, iterations, hash, key material, cipher algorithm, cipher length. Oh, that might help. Length. Could be that, I suppose. Targets. And then decrypt. Let's try that. I'm thinking that might have been it. So I'm gonna copy that and replace this. And then I'm gonna refresh here and try to decrypt it. Wait, let's do that. Nope. Hmm. And let's look at encrypt here. This is decrypt, encrypt. So encrypt needs counter length. And encoded is encode message. So this might be 2 hex. No? So text encoder message. Oh, that's why. Where is it? Too many things. Cryptic, no. So crypt, key, data, buffer source. So recovery phrase. Feel like that should work because I'm pretty sure 2 hex. Come on. Oh no. Okay. String to buffer. That's what I needed. Whoops. Okay, so let's see if this wait. This. Actually, I'm gonna move this whole thing. So cipher text. Why is that complaining? Expression expected. Okay. And then where was that? This. Okay, let's see what that does. Fresh. Any here? What? Where's the? There it is. Okay, we're gonna clear that. So let's test encrypting again. Dash incubator wallet test. Okay. Uh-oh. It's not right. It's already wrong. Encrypt. Did what? So then async encrypt. Is this it? Let's see if I need to add this. Okay, let's try this again. Ciphertext isn't empty that time, at least. All right, let's copy this one and paste it here. And then refresh. All right, and this time we're gonna enter the encryption. Hey, we got it. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I'm super glad. Oh, hey, the music stopped. What do I want to do? Let's try this. Nope, already disliking it. Okay, so I'm not using encrypted phrase anymore. Or CW. I don't think I'm even using anything now in cryptic storage to need to do that. I'm actually surprised. This doesn't seem right to me. I feel like that should break. I want to switch this back to IV and see if the encryption still works. Okay. Okay, so it's a little more cleaned up. Let's refresh and dash incubator. Encrypted key store. All right. Copy that. Paste. All right, so enter the decryption passphrase and sweet. Now let's also verify that a wrong password breaks. Good. I want to start with that though, so let's do the file. And nope. Boom. All right, so it's definitely doing the correct MAC. That's good. And then we're decrypting that. All right. And I mean, this is working. I don't know if that's right, but it seems more right than using the buffer2 hex. I don't think that seems right. So now if that's working, all right. Cool. Oh, wait. That wasn't right. There we go. That's interesting. It looks like it cached the file, so when I tried to use the same file name, it didn't actually grab a new file. But, I mean, that's not super high on my concern list here, so... Especially since this is just for demo purposes here. Oh, man. Alright. I think this ended up taking me roughly the amount of time I was expecting, while I have not implemented this in the actual design. It is clear we've got this generating a key store, and I'm confident that it will do just as well with a recovery phrase rather than a message. Trying to decide how tired I am or if I want to keep streaming. I am really excited that this is working. It would be really good to transfer some of what we've got working here back into cryptic storage, but I don't know if I've got the, like, mental energy to do that right now. Shoot, I just closed this file. All right, so to recap, where are we? Let's see. So we're building this wallet, and one of the things we wanted to do was implement key store support. Key stores are a method of storing your recovery phrase for multiple wallets, essentially. So instead of storing your 12-word phrase, although you should store both, just FYI, you should store both, but you could store it in a file, and this file gets the recovery phrase encrypted. So what we just did here is we made one. So I just loaded that file, and this is the JSON that is stored in said file. Not that. And so what's in here is this ciphertext is our actual recovery phrase. The relevant other information is we've got assault, we've got a IV. IV stands for initial vector. We've got the cipher here, and we've got the KDF, which is is it the hashing algorithm? No, it's not. It's derivation algorithm. So KDF is the derivation algorithm, and the HMAC SHA-256 is the hashing algorithm. So let's see. I don't like that. So we've been translating what's here in the Xchain crypto into a web crypto version that is, other than one library right now, independent of any external dependencies. The one thing we ended up needing is for this Mac, and even then, the Mac is not super important to me. And actually, we could modify this so that we could do, so if Mac and Mac is not equal to that. So we could do it like this. So then if for some reason the Mac is not provided, but you've otherwise got the other fields, it will still try to decrypt it. And so that would eliminate the hard dependency on Blake 256. But I am decently satisfied with the method found to implement it. So I went ahead and loaded the library with the ESM run, which redirects to here, but it spits out this code. So this is, instead of forking the entire repository just so that we could use it in the browser without transpiling, I went ahead and did this, and then I just saved it and dropped it in the libs folder here inside public. So I can move that around if needed, and we could also switch back to one of these URLs if we wanted to use a dependency like that. But with this method, we're able to add a import map here and point to that. This could also be pointed at one of those URLs. With that, we're able to import, where is it? We're able to import the Blake JS right here. And that gives us access to the hashing algorithm for this function. One of the things we might need to do long term is add another function. I don't think we have the one they actually tell you about. Where is that? Too many windows. Over here. Let's see. So what it actually tells you to do is kakak. Where is it, kakak? Not cacao, kakak. There we go, SHA-3. SHA-3 kakak 256. So that's the algorithm they tell you to use, and for whatever reason, Xchain is not using that. It's using the Blake, this one. And so, since the main focus that I'm aware of is being compatible with the Xchain version of Keystores, I went with the Blake. I was able to find a decent algorithm for it. But oh, what is it? I think there might be a decent kakak one. Let's see. Let's try SHA-3 first. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, there's even a Blake one in here. So we use some of the other Noble repositories. I don't know if we've got this, but if he's got Blake in there and SHA-3, kakak. So I'm wondering here. Let's see, pub. Let's try this. Hey, look at that. Interesting. PM Noble. Let's look without that. Couldn't find the request. Okay. Oh, hey, that's a bigger file, I think. Which makes sense if I had the wrong file before. So we could potentially also include this, assuming this works. So let me copy this real quick. And what is it? SHA-3? Okay, so since I just did that and I'm already in the code, I do want to add, let's see. So SHA-3. I'm going to call it SHA-3. Or, you know what? I could actually use the name like this. All right. So with that added, let's actually add it to this one as well. Okay. So with that added, we should be able to do, let's see. So Noble SHA-3 and CAC 256, I think. Let me make sure on that. Oh, it was this one. CAC 256. Okay. So cat 256 ABC. All right, so we're going to test this out and see what the two look like. And KMac. All right. And if we pull this open, where is it? There we go. Okay. Whoop, something's wrong. Expected a JavaScript module script, but the server responded with ESM plus. Oh, interesting. I was hoping it would condense it like the other ones I did, but it didn't. It did that ESM thing in the top. What if we do noble hashes? No. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what this does. Smaller file again. I don't think that seems right. Export. So that's V equals that. I don't think this is right, but the other one's not working either, so maybe I should try it. Come on. Copy. See, it still has that crypto thing in there. If I eliminate that, that gives us the other one. Let's see. Come on. Where is it? Oh, that's it. Okay. So, expected a JavaScript module. I suppose I could try this instead. Or, where was that? Let's try this one. Inside of here. That worked. But what I don't like is it worked because it had to do at least 2 requests out to so it did that and crypto. So maybe if I just did crypto 2, let's see. Oh my gosh, is that for real? Are you kidding me right now? Alright, if this is for real. So it could literally combine it and I think do this instead. Why is it complaining? A module cannot have multiple default exports. That's why. But it doesn't need a default export. Hey, Javi programmer, Javi programmer. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. All right, so theoretically that should work. And then instead of the import map I just modified, should be able to go back to that. And now let's try it out. Oh, dang, nope. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to get this functioning. Why didn't that work? Crypto, global disk, crypto. That's all the freaking stupid crypto function was doing. I don't want to include that just for that. Export as crypto. Let's see. I feel like I don't need to export it as crypto. Oh, as crypto. So if I just do that and crypto equals. It doesn't even get referenced anywhere. Are you freaking kidding me? And yet it's still breaking without that. What am I missing? Oh, it's not breaking without that. Oh my gosh. That's irritating. You're creating a Twitch bot. Sweet. How's it working out? How far are you? "24/7 stream music on Twitch." Cool. Does the bot let you request songs, or what's the bot do? Just tell you what songs are playing? All right, so let's test dash incubator keystore. Expected UN 8 array got object. Interesting. Got object. Are you kidding? Let's see if it is because it needs to be like this. Okay, let's try that. Gonna move this back over here. Commands like owner says who is the owner of the bot. I connected to this chat. Okay. You can connect bots to other people's chats. Am I understanding that correctly? What does it say? I don't want it to like reveal credentials or something. Is it open source? Can I look at the code? Okay, let's test this again. So dash incubator keystore AMAC and test. All right, it's encrypting that time. And what do we got? So, no, that's not right. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting it to be a string. Let's see. We need to go to the documentation here. It logs you. Cell SD dice. I'm sorry. Let me. I don't want to lose my train of thought too much. Let me get this working before I sidetrack. Yeah, this is over a 10-hour stream. My mental focus ability is waning here, so I don't want to sidetrack yet. So it's doing a uint8 array. uint8 array. This was for noble hashes, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I assumed this would be a string, although I did have to provide it with... It's not showing... Oh. Import... Roll dice. Rolled executed command, else if command, or not owner. Ah, 2 hex. I'm guessing that's what I need is 2 hex. Let me try to use the function I have available. 2 hex. Buffer 2 hex might work. Cryptic 2 hex might work. Let's do this one. And KMac. Okay, let's see if that gives us what I was thinking. Where's your freaking window again? There it is. Okay. Let's clear, refresh, and dash incubator. All right. Okay, cool. So it is producing a hash now. I just needed to convert it to hex. I might keep this in here. So the reason I did this was, well, I might not keep it here. Let me see. We have the other functions that decrypt, and that's where I want it. So let's do around here. 2-byte ciphertext. So with this, switch this to KMac. All right. KMac dot includes Mac. Okay, so if we do it like this, now if Mac exists and it's not included in either the KMac or the calculated MAC. What? Oh, wait. I'm foobarring this. This is what we need. Okay. So that should work. So now if we do that and I'm gonna copy this, come down to the next one and drop it here. All right, so now we're supporting the official one that is mentioned here. So if someone uses a key store with CAC 256, or they use a key store from Xchain that uses the Blake 2, I think it is. Is that right? Well, this is Blake 256. So if they use either of those, we generate the HMAC for both of them, and if the HMAC matches, it shouldn't throw invalid password. If it doesn't match either, it will throw invalid password. So then we don't decrypt or attempt to decrypt the rest of the key. Let me go ahead and test this before I, think I'm so smart and completed the task here. So let's take that and say the password. Okay, so it did fail before I had the key. Let's refresh again, and this time I'm going to do the key first. I'm going to do that. Okay, so decrypted that. Then key's still there. Let's try and swap the file. Okay, and it decrypted that. Cool. Let's see. Node, JavaScript, Node.js, Node.js. Interesting. Okay. Now I also want to test before we go much further. Let me see. Copy this one and paste that here. And we're going to do this for the ciphertext here. And then come on. All right. What I actually want to do is gonna cut this here and say kmac, and then I'm gonna say constant bmac. All right. All right, so now instead of encrypting and using the Blake one, I'm going to encrypt using the KMAC one, which is supposed to be the default. And yeah, let's try it out. What kind of music do you have on your radio? Dash Incubator Keystore KMAC. Let's do KMAC. All right, and encrypt it. Okay, so if we copy that and replace our Oh, where did that go? Shoot. Oh, this is what we need. Okay, so that replaces those values. Let's refresh here. Electronic and dubstep, cool. Is it generated music or is it like the no copyright hits? What kind of stuff? And is it available? I'm streaming across YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch, so some of them hit you on stuff that others don't. Like, what's the stream safety of it? Let's see. All right. I'm testing decrypting that. Okay, so that decrypted with the KMac, and if I swap the file, cool. Awesome. All right, so this one, we are using KMac by default now. I don't know if we should. If we want to be compatible with Maya stuff, I think the Maya ones are using Xchain, which is using that Blake one. So it might be better to default to BMac, even though it's not official. I think that might be higher priority for now. So I am probably gonna swap this back to BMac for now. Either way, regardless of the type of hashing function, either should work. 100% copyright. Let's see, I will, now that I've got that in there, let me quiet what I'm hearing from my music, and I will turn on yours. So where does the music come from? Javi. Is it Javi or Javi? I'm assuming it's Javi. Is it music you've made yourself? Hmm. Cool. Sounds decent. Do you just have this running all the time? How do you have it set up to play? Do you have like a server running that streams for you? Nice. What kind of server do you run for that? let me get this committed. And did I add that to index? Let me see. Okay, I did. So then I probably need to update index. So what do we got here? A Discord bot server. But is it like a Go server, a Node.js server? Did you write it yourself, or is it just something that's available on the internet? Like, I know you said you wrote the bot, but I guess I'm wondering, like, what kind of configuration you've got to run that. Okay, so that is the new Encrypt key store. There's the new KMac and... Oh, let me rename that first. So I like the BMac since it's Blake. And let's do... Let's replace calculated with that. Replace. Replace. Okay, save that. All right, and let's compare it again. So, CAC 256, BMac, KMac, includes BMac, Encrypt key store, BMac, KMac. Okay. All right, I might also remove that console log though. This one. I'm gonna comment out for now. All right. So with that, we can, let's do a commit of, I suppose it's a new feature too. So, let's see. Nice. I'm not that familiar with Python. I haven't done much with Python. Okay, so what's this function called again? Encrypt key store. Encrypt key store. Add encrypt key store functionality. Compatible with Xchain. All right. So we've got that, and what do we got here? Okay. I'm not gonna play it right now as I'm getting ready to wrap up here. I'm coming up on 11 hours of streaming, so I'm pretty much done. I'm just trying to get this code committed. First, so 256. Made quite a few changes here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm having trouble keeping my train of thought. IV, that's what I was looking for. 233 derived key. Okay, so that's not being used here like I thought it might need to be, so I'm gonna remove that. Okay, come on. We can get this done. Length, default length. Tweak config. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to change that. Tweak config is not a good name. It's fine when I was testing stuff, but let's get this named better. So encrypt message. Cipher. So cipher. So let's call this cipher config. Cipher config. Okay. All right. Cipher config. I dislike this already. Let's maybe do that, and we will copy this. Get cipher config. IV. And return. So Cipher config. Okay. Like that a little bit better. And that. Okay. So now okay. Let's see. Let's make a new branch and say feet key store. Okay, and so we're gonna commit in here. To support key stores. Initial updates to support key stores. All right. Okay, so we got that pushed. Is this pushed? Nope. All right, that's pushed now. Let's pull up our stuff. Oh my gosh, so many tabs. So many tabs. I'm drowning here. Okay, what am I doing? Cannot keep my freaking thoughts straight right now. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I am trying to look at the repositories I just pushed to. So, I just added the key store. So, let me see. So that's this here. I want to compare and pull request. Not to master, I want to go to contacts. Okay, so preview. Changes to support Xchain key stores. To decrypt decrypt. Is decrypt not a word? I swear it's a word. What the heck is happening right now? I swear decrypt is a word. All right, changes to support decrypt Xchain key stores to support decrypting Xchain key stores and encrypting to support decrypting, encrypting, and decrypting Xchain compatible key stores. Changes to support encrypting and decrypting Xchain compatible key stores. Using only using web crypto, small dependencies on hashing algorithms. Knew I got it wrong. Algorithms. Small dependencies on hashing algorithms for Blake 256 and the CAC 256. Oh yeah. In general, I don't like committing stuff to the public, but as I added these things, yeah, see, I don't want all these icons added to public, but I do want a few things added. So specifically, we want libs, public libs, Blake and Shaw. Commit, staged, amend, and see, get push, u origin, heat, restore, force. Okay. And then I want to re-enable that so it hides all this other crap. And losing my train of thought. Dang it. I was doing something. That's what I was doing. Okay. So, Shaw 3, Act 256. All right. Maybe that's what I should do, is refresh this since I just added those. All right. So, yeah. Source index. Wallet. And there's the Shaw. Okay. So changes to support encrypting and decrypting Xchain compatible key stores using web crypto. Small dependencies on hashing algorithms for Blake 256 and Shaw CAC 256. Let's see. Come on. Come on, brain. You can do it. You're almost there. Let's see. Let's see. Specifies. Will that look? Let's do. What is it? Something like this, and then 3. Is that it? Okay. So Web3 secret storage definition. Keystore Web3. Keystore Web3 secret storage definition specifies using SHA-3 for the Mac generation and verification. However, Xchain uses Blake 256, not in like Blake 256. All right, so changes to support encrypting and decrypting Xchain compatible key stores using web crypto. Small dependencies on hashing algorithms for Blake 256 and SHA-3. Definition specifies using SHA-3 for the Mac generation and verification. However, Xchain uses Blake. So we are attempting to support both. Assign to me. Enhancement. All right. Create pull request. All right. We've got that pull request in. We also need to do cryptic storage. So we've got cryptic storage here. Compare and pull request. What did I just call it? Cipher. Support encrypting and decrypting using alternative ciphers to AES GCM. Alright, support encrypting, decrypting using alternative ciphers to AES GCM, specifically AES CTR with 28. Length, is that right? Cipher config length with a support encrypting and decrypting using alternative ciphers to AES GCM, specifically AES CTR with 128. Or other lengths assigned to me. Okay, let's create pull request. Alright, support encrypting and decrypting using alternative ciphers to AES GCM. Sweet. Alright. It's been a long freaking day. I should actually change this first. Oh shoot. Has this been going off of a different branch that's not merged? Dang it. I don't have any open pull requests. What about here? Keystores, separate cryptic from storage. That was done and merged. Maybe I just didn't bump the version. So tags goes here. Does not belong to any branch on this repository. May belong to a fork outside the repository. Okay, all that does is that. What about this thing? Alright, so I think I'm okay there. But what I wanted to do was take that branch and like these others. What have I got here? I don't want to do that. Okay. I want, let's see, feet. Something like this. Dash hive. Cryptic storage. Deep key store. Okay, let's see npmi. Let's check out what we've got in node modules. Cryptic storage is up to date. It has random bytes. And make sure dash site is also up to date. Dash site is still, that's weird. How is dash site still sim linked? But I don't know, that's weird. I'm gonna delete this temporarily because I want to be able to do that. npmi. What's going on here? So cryptic storage. Dash site. Okay. Let me commit staged amend. Yeah. And to push, yes. Okay. And then I should be able to undo that. So I've got key store. I think that should have done it. I think that's it. I think that's all I might need to do for now. So we've got that in there. This is also in there. And let's see, move that off to the side here. So I think if we do, instead of this, if we do a key store, sweet. All right, so this one should have, well, I mean, I haven't implemented the key store in this at all, other than those functions are in there. But it's not erroring, which is good. Wait, did I speak too soon? Motion.css. What? Failed to load resource. The server responded with a status of 400. Did it? Because you're showing the file. Feel like you're lying to me. What's happening? I think you're full of crap. Okay, whatever. Looks like it's working to me. Alright. I'm gonna close that. Okay. And so many freaking windows, man. All right, let's close that. I'm gonna close that for now. And this for now. Makes my life a little bit easier. Okay. Tinkering with that. I'm gonna close those two. And that. Okay, what else we got? We've got so many freaking windows. I'm gonna close that. And this. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna close that. And delete, close, delete. What's happening here? Like to be. Oh, whoops. Glad I checked this. So, source. Can I do one up for this? Let's see. Okay, cool. I'm glad that worked. Wasn't sure it would. And let's just make sure. Like, yep. Awesome. Okay. But before I forget, that should have broken things. Oh wait, no. If I commit this, it would break things. Okay, so if I recall correctly, let's see, new tab. What is it? Key store? Okay, so there is a little bit of rewriting that I think we do. And so the base href here gets set to /, and so public actually works. Yeah, so those all work because of that. But if I commit this code, it might actually still work. Now that I think about it, I might rewrite all of it. Let me check real quick. So I think that would be in the deploy. We do what? Public. Okay. So in HTML, if we find .public, we replace it with that. So we might be fine even if we replace that. I suppose I could test it right now, as this will make sure it works in my testing. Do that, and let's see. Commit staged amend. Yeah. And then we're gonna do git push that. All right. So that should be updated, and assuming that runs, let me see. Still running. Might be done now. Yeah, looks like it deployed. So if we refresh, yeah, it looks like it must have replaced it, unless I'm still getting the cached version or something. But I'm hard refreshing, so if it was cached, it's doing a really good job. All right, I'm going to assume that's working. So if that is working, I'm okay having this committed because it means it will work from both versions. Yeah, so those were also public. So let's see. All right, I'm glad I tested that. Other than that, everything's working. So what we'll need to get to in the next stream here is implementing the key store stuff in here. I'm gonna go ahead and wipe this real quick to show. So clear and refresh. So likely at this stage, when you add an existing wallet, we will we'll add an option to, instead of doing a recovery phrase, providing a key store. And so we would implement that functionality that we did in this key store, not that file. I mean, I guess that does a little bit of it, but primarily it's what we did here. So we will bring in, I mean, this is all just like interactivity stuff. We'll essentially bring in the encrypt key store and decrypt. I might rename the decrypt phrase from key store to decrypt key store to match encrypt key store. So we'll bring those into the main files. So in main here or somewhere surrounding it, we'll bring that in there. We'll implement in the form here an option for a file upload. I don't know if we'll want to. I don't think generating a key store for our wallet is highest priority, although we'll likely be storing it like that because we already are. Once you get into using the wallet, when you enter a phrase or generate one, it is essentially stored in key phrase. Not key phrase, I mean key store format. So we'll probably modify that to support the new key store thing and store that in IndexedDB. And then we'll probably need to make some more changes. So some of what's in wallet here should actually be shifted off to cryptic storage, as well as we'll be using cryptic storage at least partially for encrypting the contacts and whatnot. And we will want to oh my gosh, I am having so much trouble keeping my train of thought. My apologies. We will likely want to shift some of this stuff into cryptic storage. We will want to use essentially the key store. So we'll grab the salt, the IV, the cipher type I mean, we're calling it names, but the cipher algorithm. So we'll grab these things from the key store, and then anything when we interact with cryptic storage, we'll use those same settings. So if you use a key store that is AES CTR, it will use that. I didn't test this. I intended to test it, but I forgot to. Is generating a AES GCM key store. I don't think anywhere else supports it, so it would just be us. But our current configuration is using AES GCM, and I think it's considered slightly more secure. So I would probably like to default to that, but either way, we just need to get this implemented into the main part of the wallet, where as you add an existing or generate a new one, we'll use all these new settings we just made for the key store compatibility, and will allow you to upload a key store. I mean, it's not really uploading. We'll allow you to select a key store file. The file won't be uploaded to any servers that we have, or any servers through this. Okay, so that's what we will start with in the next stream. Probably, I don't know, 10 hours from now, likely, maybe 12. We'll see. So, I'm going to wrap up here. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. And, my apologies for being so tired and losing my train of thought so easily right now. But please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing. I don't know, thumbs upping. What else? Commenting. Did I say that already? All those things. It helps me out. It's much appreciated. And I will be back on in, I don't know, 10 to 12 hours to try and wrap this up. And this is, so we are trying to get stage 1 done. So to wrap up here, oh, I'm not showing, I switched. Hang on, I'll switch back for a second. Okay, so we are trying to finish stage 1 here for the roadmap. So we've been working pretty much exclusively on this cryptic storage key store part, and it's working. So this is almost done, but I'm not checking it off until I get it merged in. Once we've got that done, we'll need to encrypt the contact data. And so we'll be using the work we just did here to encrypt the contact data. And then we need to get to backup wallet and contacts. And so I'm really hopeful that by the end of my next stream, we will have all of these things done. And we will have stage 1 done minus any bug fixes that may be needed. And I'm sure there will be bug fixes needed, because there's always bug fixes needed. Story of my life. In any case, now I'm going to go back to here, and thank you. Catch you all later.